Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. So, what should we do today? I kinda want to go and get some of our class quests out of the way still. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. God, I don't even... It's been so long since I became a pugilist. Is it here? I think it is in Ul'dah, right? It is, but it doesn't have its own crystal. Right. It's like right across the way. Yeah. I've really neglected this class for quite a while. I should at least get each of my classes their job crystal, you know? I am so sorry, man. Like, we were good friends 6 days and 17 hours ago. But since then, I've barely talked to you. I remember you're old and you're not really cutting it as much anymore. Oh, it's you, yay. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you, if I ever did at all. You're far better off training under Chuchuto. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be. Because he got old. Poor man. We all do. I was so hopeful that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hammond out of his doldrums. It seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. If you were to train precisely as Master Hammond once did, overcome the selfsame challenges that he did in his youth, it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Or he'd be really mad at me for, like, trying to outdo him. But we'll see. Master once told me he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. He went over to the southern part of Drybone to fight hornet clouds. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the vilekin from their hives bear the mark of his fists. I want you to seek out those trees and do as he once did. Strike them with a boot-shine combo and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you've... this girl right here, she's very bouncy. Once you've felled enough of those creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hammond. They'll remind him of better days. My. Alright. Boot Shine, is that our second ability? No, that's our first ability. So. We haven't done anything with our people that we collected, you know, so. What are you doing? You're just sitting in the fountain? In an alluring outfit? You have scales, though. That's kind of weird. Anyway. Dum, da, da, dum, bum, bum. So over to Central. Dum, ba, da, dum, bum, bum, ba, da, dum, bum, bum. I gotta admit, being able to fly through these zones definitely changes my perspective on them. Like, you're just much more aware of some of the layouts of them. And some of these rocks that make a lot of sense down on the ground just kind of don't anymore. Is that a hole? Can we go in? No. But that's okay. It's awfully nice being able to fly. It makes me realize I should probably push like 1 class forward early, and then they'll get like the benefits. Although maybe the being able to fly is the benefit. We don't have to worry anymore. Boom! Hello! You're not supposed to be like that. So I do have my AoE already on this class. I hadn't realized. It's been an awful long time since we played this. I think we were just getting into Kurthus for the first time. Where's the other tree? Looking for a tree. There it is. It's not much of a tree, it's more of a shrub. Or a dogwood tree, perhaps. Do we have any hunts to do? Of course we do, we have tons of them. But not around here. Well... not here, at least. Although there's apparently 3 sightseeing things nearby. And we have our roulettes up that we should do. Yeah. Let's go quickly into Little Alamigo and just do some hunts there, because why not? So we need Russet, Yarzan, and Smoke Bombs. And those are both, I believe, way down near the Mikote clan. What, they're the U clan? The U clan? We can't go over that? It's just a little too don't remember going in that. Must be part of the Amalja's thing. That's Saharak. I'm like forgetting how to play. No, that was not the right ability. There's a ton of bombs around this little site here, I believe. Alright. Okay, go home. So close to 37. We'll get it from turning in the quest. Actually, I don't think we're going to turn it in. I think we're actually going to get sent out somewhere else again. What is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Those balls, those are hornet stingers. You trained as I once did out in Drybone? Those hornet clouds were right pesky buggers. Very lost count of the times they stung me, though I remember the places well enough. And the pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back, what I wouldn't give to relive them. I want you to fight me, right here, right now. Make me remember what it's like to be young again, to have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Really? Okay, man. I'll try not to hurt you too bad. He's level 1. Level 4! Yes, it's starting to come back to me. You won't have it so easy this round, yeah? I get it. So there's going to be like a whole training thing. Level 10? No, 8. My strength returns! Then we break his hip or something. Maybe it's not too bad. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Mayhap there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet, see if I don't. What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? You're Vegfar of Wideaxe. Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day you defeated me on the Blood Sands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation, but it weren't long until I found a place in the Alacran. Your boy Rurukuta works for me now. Imagine my surprise when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. But Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How do you sleep at night knowing how flaccid you've become? Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, a doddering old sort like you won't ever wake up again. Shut your mouth, Vegfar, or I'll shut it for you. Now, let's be civilized for a moment. We're old friends after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend a helping hand. By way of motivating you, how about we have us a rematch? Of course, it would take place in public, just like old times. And there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist Guild. What? That's ridiculous. Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this. This must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as my personal assistant. Do you really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chuchito. I don't mean to put undue pressure on you. But the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders. I don't believe this. Listen to me, Chuchito. I know I can do this. I just need Yae to keep getting stronger as she's been doing so far. Fighting her reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. You don't want me to just do it? I mean, I can go kill him. It wouldn't be that hard. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Vegfar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats, if not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can, with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirits are raging, Yae. Keep at your training, and I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return, and we'll both continue our lessons. Da 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 bum bum ba da da. I swear, each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you're like to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. This is rather embarrassing to admit, but in my eagerness to prepare for the big rematch, I've overtrained and thrown my back out. I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchito will have to tend you in my stead. It seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hamon's backside. I'm so relieved to see he has purpose again. The trick now is to keep a lid on his zeal lest he injure himself. But let us speak of your lesson. When you're ready, come and meet me a little Alamigo. I have a challenge you'll find stimulating. What you got for me? Today your training will be to prepare for Master Hamon's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies, and I want you to deploy them at certain locations. Lest you think this task to be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will most certainly be put to the test. By way of advice, if you must approach dangerous fiends, lightness of foot is your greatest ally. Off with you now. Go set up those dummies. Okay. Is it inside? I think it is. Deep inside the sepulcher? Okay. Or the sepulcher? Am I putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable? Oh, I thought we got it off. That's a shame. This would have been harder before we could fly. Excellent work. All that's left is to have Master Hammond come and train. What are you doing here? That adventure is a negative influence on Master Hammond. I'm going to see that she never bothers him again. What are you talking about? He is the best thing that happened to Master in years. If you want a piece of her, you'll need to deal with me too. He's level 40. I mean, this quest chain is going to finish at 30, right? Maybe I'm wrong. so many misses. I can't really even hit this guy. He's so high level. Why, Rurikuta? Why are you so bent on bringing down Master Hammond and seeing the guild in ruins? You have it all wrong. I'm doing this for Master's own sake. It's true I left the guild with the shock of seeing Master in that pathetic state. And it's true I got involved with some unsavory types. But where else was I supposed to go? Me, a refugee without a guild to his name. But for all the ungrateful things I've done, I've never forgotten how Master Hammond took me in and instructed me in the ways of the fist. This is why I want him to give up his foolish notion of facing Vegfire. You don't know that man like I do, Chichuta. Should this fight come to pass, I fear Master won't walk away with his life. It doesn't matter that Master's grown weak and feeble. I just want him to live, even if it means having him swallow his pride. Rurikuta, why didn't you just say so? But now that I know your mind, I can say with confidence you have no cause to fear. Yea is not the plague you think she is. It's her will to succeed that's inspiring Master to regain his former strength. And when the day of the rematch finally comes, I have no doubt he will wallop that odious Vegfire to the 7th hell and back. I pray you're right, but whatever happens, know that I cannot help you, not where I am. Chichuto, yea, I leave Master Hammond in your care. God, that felt liberating. Trading blows with Rurikuta and learning his true agenda, a great burden has been lifted off my chest. Let's return to the guild. You've had your training. Now it's time for Master Hammond's. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Dum, bum, baby, dum, bum, bum. Welcome back. I'm told you've kindly set up some dummies for me. But gods, woman, do you have to put them in such dangerous places? To make matters worse, Chichoto has hidden my grog and says I won't see a drop of it till I finish training. How am I supposed to loosen my phlegm now? That girl will make a fine guildmaster when the time comes. I heard about Rurikuta as well, of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. While his concern is touching, I won't run from Vegfire. Not today, not ever. On that note, I'd best get ready for my little jaunt to Little Alamigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge Vegfire. Don't stack off yet, or I'll leave you in my dusty wake. We're getting a new ability, Demolish. It's a dot. I'm pleased to say I managed to find and thwack all the dummies. This class is starting to feel a lot more like Lancer. You did well to deploy them where you did, lass. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, and I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you. Meet me out in the Sigoli Desert, at the Forgotten Springs. The place is home to the most luscious Mikote maidens this side of Eorzea. Present company accepted, I'm assuming. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again. It's not like I disagree, but, you know. I'm right here. You're talking to me. He's doing it in the bath where they were getting peeked on. Where are the girls? I thought they were like right there. Maybe they're cleared out while his quest is up. Oh no, they're right on the other side of this. They're right here. Hi, girls. Don't get up on my account. This landscape takes me back, it does. Sand as far as the eyes can see, crystal clear spring waters cooling your feet, scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. I well remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of Holy Fist. That's where I'd have you enter, eh? Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. Before we begin, some warming up is in order. Take yourself across the dunes and defeat sandworms. What, don't I need a warm-up? Oh, don't you worry, I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit them. If you want to be outdone by this old man, you best run along and give them more of the same. Wouldn't I feel silly if we just killed a whole bunch of sandworms? It occurs to me I don't... Okay, two things. First of all, let's get some apple juice. We always have apple juice. And we also need our bird. Bird! Time for our match. Thanks to you, I managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident I go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to defeat Vegfar, I'll need more than just endurance. I'll need to remember how each strike transitions to the next. And you're going to help refresh my memory by pummeling the sense back into me. You know, I don't mind this at all because it is forcing me to you know, learn my rotation. And I kind of wish that Warcraft did more of that. This is what I call growing pains. Now what? Just defeat him. Okay. One more. He's level 30 now. "100 fists? What's that?" I've got it! As a river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Oh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Ye. The raging torrent of your blows has been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. Master, it's Vegfar. The man's back in Ul'Dan is demanding you fight him. Now. So it begins. Very well, I'll go to settle the score with Vegfar. He'll be the first to know the Holy Fist has returned. Have to run back. Or warp. Well, we're so close. Just run. I'm lazy. Didn't expect it to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now. We can put an end to this mummer's farce. You can live out the rest of your days in peace. The only mummer's farce I see is a man trying to squirm his way out of his own self-wrought challenge. I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away, and you won't get hurt. They say Hammond Holyfist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here on the avenue, is it safe? I see age has robbed you of your wits as well as your strength. If you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. Just like old times. Hey, Vegfar? Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He was too fast. This can't be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool. Get your arses out here, all ya. This separate doesn't seem very fair. In case you're wondering, that was Pluto. What? Just a draft of it, and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Stubborn bugger. Urakuta, but why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. I forgot they have this sort of virtue themes. I I think he's hurting his own dude. Kill the healer! This guy's annoying. Just let me fight you. You did it, Master Hammond. You won. Master. No, Chuchuto. We won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible! You wiped the avenue with those crooks. I'm gonna tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's all go home to the guild. A lot of fellas are so creepy, where they walk around. It's like they're continuously falling over. I don't know. It's weird. I keep on seeing these 4 quests and knowing that yes, we need to go and do them, but I'm not doing them yet. What are you doing? My, that's quite an outfit. I want to thank you again, Ye. It's because of you I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Wirikuta's come to his senses, and Chuchuto's back to her bubbly self. Please forgive me, Master. I'll have no more to do with the Holocron. I'll roam the land until I find myself and strive to become a great pugilist like you. You've only just returned and you're leaving us already. I don't suppose there's aught I can say that will change your mind, but if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, you're always welcome here. Youthful vigor is a truly blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind you'll do me proud. As for you, Ye, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. Time's ripe I taught you the technique that won me countless bouts. I call it Demolish. Unleashed when in quarrel form, it combines powerful punches and kicks that'll send your opponent reeling. You've grown strong, Ye, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you have to overcome many and more trials and tribulations. Whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one. Create a legend for yourself, never to be forgot. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Brother from another mother. Tell me, do you know Professor Eric? He's a scholar of Eorzean military history, whose genius is second to none. He is among our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime. Hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we'll be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth, yes. The point is the man must be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic, just like an Alamigan. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm glad to see you. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmiths Guild, and seek out Professor Eric. The professor claims he'll pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. Ah, my punch-prone maidservant, I presume. You may and shall call me Eric. You're to guard my life, even at the cost of your own, in aid in my revolutionary research, whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old, through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False. I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in the songs of Bach. No doubt you think such lands... where they camp and marched. Okay. They are here beneath our very feet, and to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you jumped at the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my treatises have you read? All? None? Gods, I knew you adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. It matters not. I require only that you work with diligence. Unlike that Wiedergelt buffoon, the man proved to be sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra, or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12 knows where, and has yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good. You showed that much promise, at least. Let's speak more of my work. Our first destination is the Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. I believe events of great importance to the history of the Silda transpired there. Surely, if you have ears, you've heard of the Silda. Silda? Or are you deaf as well as dull? Very well, I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Silda was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Ladawafu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, fomented unrest among the people, resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. Silda was Sultan at the time, distant descendant. Attack was ordered. Blah, blah, blah. And so, irony of ironies, if it hadn't been for that horse. Fascinating, is it not? It's enough to convince one things could not have happened any other way. No? False! One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence, should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so we make for the Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. Should you ever care to know more of Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It's a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. Well, it's just central, right? So it's like right next to me. The Monochrome Maiden, an 18-plus goth girl on Ether. Goth girl bar on Ether. God, at some point I'm going to go to one of these things. Just because I want to see how crazy they are. I might be disappointed, and they might really just be very tame. But I'll find out at some point. But right now, I don't think I could... I wouldn't know where to put my face. Well done! Now we need only wait for the etherometer to gauge the... There are fiends about. They're often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. How about it? What a weird looking model when it's enlarged like that. No. That her expression was just how I felt. Wiedergelt, so good of you to drag yourself all this way, you pure-blind sluggard. Ah, and yea, you far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one another's company. Wiedergelt, yea, Yea, Wiedergeld, the monk I spoke of sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Wiedergeld as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh, truly, this is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. I've heard the tales. Some claim they've seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Careful, there are dangers still about. His work is dear to him. That's good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle long ago. Much energy remains. It's found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said. Wiedergeld is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Raugar. Our way is to train the body and mind. The fist is our weapon. With it we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings, yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force may be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I've heard of this happening, but never have I seen it, until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I'll give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then with the order's leave. But your chakra is awakened, that's clear, and so you're worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. It remembers them. Their breath, their movement. They'll one day be yours. But your chakra must be opened further, and only then can the crystal's memories enter you. This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you'll master it. We stand on an ancient battleground. A great war was waged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The ether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening. That is why monks seek such lands. Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow evermore. This guy does not have a very flowing manner of speech. It's very stop-step. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I'll see to his safety. Please, sister, the therometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmiths Guild. Dum 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 dum. Look at these little mammoths. Never noticed them before. Well, look who's decided to grace us with their presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis. So if you have matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask you to save it for... You brought the etherometer. Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Let's see what discoveries await. Wiedergeld's passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by that bone-headed clod, were you? Well, I suppose it's the best that my pupils get along. But I do believe I will see to it you are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements. I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with danger. You'd best tread the monk's path quickly, if you mean to defend yourself. And me besides. Rockbreaker. So it's the second level of our AoE. Chakra gauge expanded. Chakra are opened using the action meditation or by using certain weapon skills. Opening 5 will allow for the execution of Steel Peak and Howling Fist. And our bars are all messed up. So, new gear set. And delete the old one. And another class has this crystal. Awesome. Wonder why this doesn't say Scholar / Arcanist. Someone it does. Anyway. Just a second, I'll be right back. Alright. So while we're here, why don't we go ahead and just do some of our goldsmithing, and we're in the goldsmith guild. Oh, we haven't leveled. Oh, no, we have. Never mind. I was seeing the red, but that was just for that's monk. Serendipity. I keep on meeting you in quests, and you keep on acting as if you're not the guild master of me. So you're down. We didn't even do level 35. I thought we might have our 40 quest to do, but we still have to do 35. Okay. I've been waiting for you, Ye. You remember Rorotan, the merchant for whom you made those exquisite earrings? He paid a visit not long ago, hoping to find you present. He was positively heartbroken he couldn't speak with you in person. It's hard to believe he was once so furious with us. It's as if that unfortunate incident never happened at all. But returning to the matter of hand, Rorotan has commissioned you to craft a firebrand, one of peerless quality. When you're finished, I must insist that I evaluate your work. It's not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Rorotan is an important client, to say the least. A firebrand. What do we need for that? So that was a level 35 quest, so it should probably be around here. Firebrand. So we have a silver. We need to get an owl goat horn, an eye of fire, which is just a fire rock. So owl goat horn and fire rock. Owl goat horn, fire rock. Owl goat horn, fire rock. Everyone has such nice dresses, and I'm just kind of walking around, and whatever the loot I just picked up is. Maybe they are too, and they just have nicer stuff because they're higher level. But I think more people are actually just putting an effort into making themselves look good. Wearing glamours and the like. And I'm not. At some point we'll do something similar. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that makes it easy. Yeah, let's just make sure we get 100% it. A 98% fail would make me sad. Alright, Kiki. I know this is your first evaluation in a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. Firebrand. Burn. Burn. Make it burn them. Kiki is the one true lord of the Inferno. Mwah. No, Kiki. No. What did I tell you? No fires. Please forgive him, Ye. I might have knocked something loose from performing maintenance earlier. But I'm certain it's nothing important, really. Other than the occasional outburst, he's been relatively stable. I mean, for Gigi, anyway. Ah yes, the scepter. I must say that you've once again done a marvelous job. I'm impressed by how well you set the Eye of Fire in the scepter. This gemstone is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking. It's what allows a thaumaturge to channel the ethereal energies within. And it's what transforms the piece from a common instrument of death into a stunning work of art. Any veteran thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied by both the quality and efficacy of this firebrand. I just know Roriton will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. I say we give him the gift of fire. Gigi, there will be absolutely no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? You can leave the rest to me, eh? I'll see that Roriton receives your firebrand, and nothing else. I don't think I need any of these. Or would use any of them. Too low level. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. When Roriton was here not too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. You know what I mean, I'm sure. That Roriton was a hopeless fool, that he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities, that he smelt of Roland berries, that sort of thing. Don't get me wrong, it was still terribly distressing, but at least there was no more talk of fires. Anyway, as for why Roriton was here in the first place, he wished to commission you once more. This time for a horn staff. It goes without saying he desires a staff of the highest quality, so please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. A horn staff. There it is. So it needs another Eye of Fire and some wolf fangs. Nope, wrong one. Oops, I did it again. No, I'm not just tormenting her. I'm really just screwing up over time. Wolf fangs. We got plenty of them. Dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Horn staff, So this is a green horn staff. You are improving. Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown her title. I must think of a more suitable one, something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. That's extremely high praise. At least, I think. But there is one thing I can say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made before required you to work with many of the same materials, so this is a perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved. Although both were carved from algoat horn and adorned with an eye of fire, this staff is much more refined by comparison. The wolf fangs flaring from the tip are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. I mean, here's the thing. Robertson's a Lalafell. Like, think about how that's going to look on a Lalafell. It's bigger than, it's as tall as I am. Is he even going to be able to hold it? Anyway, go deliver it to the guy personally. Maybe it'll automatically resize to Lalafell size when I hand it to him. The weapons seem to do that in this game. Where are you? Like, in theory, this Ruby Road Exchange is supposed to be the main, like, thoroughfare for the city, the main merchant area, but I never come here. I always go to the area with the summoning bells. If it isn't, yay! You're a hard woman to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Mr. Serendipity has the details. Would you prefer I tell you? No, I've already got it, man. Here it is. Here's your staff. You've already crafted it! Beg pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't misunderstand, it's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. He reminds me I have much more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of fine arts. In times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if rumors sweeping the market should be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well, this talk of Jade Fox. The legendary thief has come to Ul'dah at last, a master of disguise whose identity is a complete mystery. There's but one thing on which everyone can agree. His lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There's no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmith should take care. It would not surprise me in the slightest if the Jade Fox were to turn his attentions toward you. Well, that's a worry. You know, if we do the daily for Goldsmith, it will be 50, and we can just go ahead and finish Goldsmithing entirely. What is the requirement today? An amber bracelet. Amber. I don't know where that is. It's from raw amber, which I do have a couple of. Okay. And then some electrum. But I don't have any electrum ore. Or I do, I have one. Well, this is all set up for us nicely. Amber and electrum, amber and electrum. Dum, bum, bum, ba, dum. Let's turn this into serendipity first. Maybe we'll get an item that will help us craft like a new piece of new pants or something. Welcome back. Hope the staff was to Roberton's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done then. Before you go, I've recently been informed a dangerous thief has come to Ul'dah, and that we goldsmiths might be the target of his machinations. Oh, you've already heard about the Jade Fox. Well now, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths, and I'm an excellent judge of character. What was that? Did I just hear you snicker? And I thought you respected your kind and lovely guildmaster. I like Serendipity. She's fine. Any of these worth picking up? We already even have it, so no. I mean, doing this might even just bring us up to 50. Maybe we don't even need to do the amber. Come lend a hand, Ye. We have a mountain of commissions to fill. It's because of the upcoming gala to celebrate the Sultana's name day. Everyone who's anyone has received an invitation, and all of them intend to be seen wearing the finest garments and jewelry. Some of our more popular requests have been for headwear, and that's where I'd like your help. We need 3 electrum circlets of the highest quality possible. 1 set with amber, 1 set with spinel, and 1 set with zircon. And if you're curious at all why I'm giving you this particular commission, it's from Ruriton, your biggest fan. He's acting as the middleman for many of our transactions, you see. I knew he was ambitious, but I never expected him to rise to prominence so quickly. He's become the talk of Ul'dah high society, what with his impressive knowledge of the fine arts, and his talent for obtaining anything his customers desire. Of course, what you're most unaware of is that his talent is largely dependent on yours. In case you've yet to realize, it's your creations that have helped him build his reputation. You haven't let him down once, Ye. Don't make this the first time. Be the best goldsmith you can be and bring me the circlets. Well, we don't have enough electrum for that. And if we make that one, we won't have enough amber for the other thing we need. So, I think we need to go and farm. Let's just go and mine some more... mine some electrum ore. You know, right next to the steel ore. I don't remember where spinels and zircons are, but I'm sure we can just grab some. Here and there. Let's see if they're right here. By chance. This is marble. You know, electrum sand. Which I don't need. Oh. Truth of mountains. No, nothing nearby. Hey, a map. Nice. So we don't need a lot of this. Maybe, I don't know, 30. I don't tend to like sit around for very long at all. Alright, get some turquoise too. Not long enough for a lecture. Sorry. Haven't done one of those in a while. Maybe I should. Honestly, because we aren't really crafting gear for ourselves, we're doing so many dungeons. We haven't had a need for lots of farming. Like we could be leveling up all getting gear for ourselves at each level, but instead the dungeons provide. I mean, if you just greed everything and keep it in your box, then you'll have what you need. Or at least enough of what you need that you don't really need, that the rest of it that you don't have is just a luxury, not a need. I mean, I keep on saying, I'm going to make a full set of good Dragoon gear or something. But no, what will be the point of that? I've got good Dragoon gear. And I'll probably get more Dragoon gear when I do more quests or whatever. Bad example. We got that from quests. But yeah, it seems like every class has like this level 45 where they give you a set of class armor. So I don't know. I don't seem to need to craft some, except perhaps for goldsmithing and getting earrings and rings, because those aren't part of your sets, and blacksmithing because that's weapons. But it seems like weapons are more common in the what's it called, the dungeons. You just get a ton of them. Alright, let's start looking for these other things. So, raw amber is in eastern Thailand. And so we need amber, zircon, and spinel. Spinel is in Shroud, zircon is in Kurthus. They're gonna run us all over the place, aren't they? That's okay. Hey, let's get that unspoiled rocky outcrop. Astral rock. Dum ba da 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 dum bum bum da dum da 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 dum da dum 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 ba da 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 dum bum bum dum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. What was that? Someone just smacked this caracal? Maybe they're farming for wool. And that's something else we haven't done in a while. The Palace of the Dead. Like, there was levels, like, up to 200, right? And we did, like, the first 10 or something. I don't know. I kind of want to see it more, but I get the impression it's not very relevant. Which is sad. Where am I going? This way. Oh, this is where Black Illumine is, too. We should get a bit more of that. Then we'll grab a few tourmalines. Why not? Makes me feel productive when we can just run out there and get a whole bunch of interesting materials just kind of by clicking on stuff. Not a single proc at 42%. Tragic. Excuse me. Alright. Not crafting. I wanted gathering. We need zircon. No, we got zircon. We needed amber. Just a few. You know what, we really do need to get us more cobalt. I forget where we even get that. But we're being held back for lack of cobalt in several places. Although, didn't I just buy a bunch? Maybe I did just buy a bunch and we have it now. I think I got like bored or something. So that's 11. Let's grab some rubberlite too, in case we need that in the future. One more round of amber, and then we're going back. Perfect. God, for a second I was just completely shaken out of what I had no idea what I was doing. Never mind. Alright. So first thing we need to make is some more electrum. Electrum. Fine. What are we trying to actually make? An electrum circuit? Circlet? Oh, there it is. Here, just quick synth it. Ah, we shouldn't. We should actually try to get high quality. Like, for a while, our gear was so bad that we were just not able to get high quality at all. But now we've gotten to the point where it's, you know, actually achievable some of the time. Alas. Boo! 82%. Game's not being kind. Well, that was nice. This fine. Did it turn out well? Well, okay. I guaranteed it. Good, good, and excellent. If only they were all like that. We do what we can, but sometimes the game doesn't want us to win. That should be enough bars, I think. So we need a circlet of amber. So So we need to actually make some amber. I think we need 3 or 4 of these, right? For between the two things. Boo. We can get high quality ones. I have no doubt. Like if we're getting 70%, then we can just farm it over and over again until we get a couple high quality ones. Keep rolling the dice. I can't take that, otherwise I'll run out of waste not. So, go for a touch. Yeah, failed. Okay. It worked out though. We did what we could. Nice. One more. We're just a few CP away from being able to get one more touch. I'm having to do a hasty touch each time, but that's fine. We got our amber. So was it amber bracelet that we needed for the daily? Yeah. Alright. And then we needed a whole bunch of circlets. Not a mithril circlet, that was the wrong one. I needed a A model Vanguard. In the exact one, it's a minion, so I can buy these or make them. But I think we probably should try to make sure we get the. Well, I don't even know. Does a high quality one matter? Takes up a ton of crystals. Look, this requires the astral rocks. You know, let's just go ahead and make one. We got a whole bunch of astral rocks. Oh, I should have... No, well, never mind. Hey, and that brought us up to level 50. Wow. That was a huge amount of XP. And it wasn't high quality, but maybe it could not have been, though. Alright, well, I wasn't looking for that. I was looking for these circlets. Electrum circlets. Ah, here we are. So one of amber. Oh, they need a lot of electrum. We might not have enough. We might have to get some more. What's this ability? Increases quality, inner quiet effect ends upon use. 100 plus 20 for each kind of inner quiet. Requires at least one stack of it. Okay, so it's like a better version of one of these, as long as we have... These are 100 and 125. This would be at least... As long as we have... Well, as long as we have... We get a lot of them. So... We should look for a good proc to finish up with that. There. And then we do this, which I need to put on my bar. Okay. We need to make the other ones then, the zircon. And yeah, we're gonna need to make more electrum ingots. We have just enough though. Just please, well, no. We should synthesize. It's, you know, the right thing to do. I can't talk to you now. Sorry. Dun, 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 dun. I need to put that on my bar. Hey, we even got an achievement. Good deal. Here, let's just put this there for now. So I can get access to it without having to click. Alright, and now Spinel. Awesome. Oh, well, that's easy. Wow. That one just wanted to get made. Here you go. That was probably the biggest order we've gotten from her on any crafting quest. 3 items that each had several components. Electum circlets. I will not bore you with flattery, Greenhorn. I will simply state that you did well. If you will not permit Gigi to fill your head with materia, then he will not deign to fill it with praise, faint or otherwise. That's awfully petty of you. These circlets certainly deserve more than that. Take this one set with amber. Amber isn't a gemstone in the traditional sense. It's composed of fossilized resin and not a mineral. As a result, it requires different techniques to bring out its true potential. But you've managed to do just that, creating a piece which is both pleasing to the eye and beneficial to the wearer, especially one who wishes to more effectively channel his earth magics. In contrast to the natural vibrance of amber, the zircon in this circlet imparts a sense of wisdom and worldliness. It also improves one's affinity with ice aspected ether. Now that I think about it, zircon is not unlike ice, in that the presence of impurities can radically alter its appearances. As for this circlet set with spinel, I would say it strikes me as a symbol of confidence and power. Though perhaps I'm only saying that because I know spinel is elementally aspected to lightning. You brought out the best in your materials and crafted 3 different yet equally magnificent circlets. I would go so far as to say you attained a level of skill rivaling that of our best goldsmiths. All that's left is for you to head to Ruby Road Exchange and deliver them to Rowerton. Actually, I take that back. There's one more thing you should probably attend to. Do you remember our friend from the Sultan's Sworn, Robert? He was just here asking to speak with you. I must confess I'm somewhat jealous of this special attention. In any case, he should be returning any moment. Perhaps you'll find him outside. I have no idea what's on his mind, but speak with him before making your delivery. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies! The man is not more than a miserable pile of secrets and lies. Yi, show some restraint. I know you dislike Rowerton, but this is too much. You must learn to treat our customers with respect. This kind of behavior is inexcusable. Don't concern yourself with him yet. Pray give my regards to Rowerton and Robert. Is Rowerton the Jade Fox? That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. Maybe that's where they're leading. There you are! I'm glad I finally found you. I understand you're helping Mistress Serendipity with some of the orders for the Sultana's name day. I know you must be busy, so I'll get to the point. The Sultan's Sworn have learned the Jade Fox, a notorious thief, may be plotting to infiltrate the festivities and rob our distinguished guests. We'll not allow this to happen, but the identity of the thief has yet to be determined. We have decided to discreetly investigate several of our guests, including your patron, Rowerton. He has no ties to the 77 Caravans or any other major trade organization. We can find no relatives. His activities prior to his arrival in the city are unknown. You've met with this so-called merchant several times and filled numerous commissions for him, have you not? Yet I wager he shared little, if any, personal information. Can you honestly say you know the man? I tell you this because if he is indeed the Jade Fox, you may be part of his plans. Do not turn your back on him. Well. Always a pleasure to see you. Have you brought the circlets I commissioned? Here they are. They're spectacular, simply spectacular. The women who wear these works of art will be the toast of Ul'dah, I guarantee it. You're more quiet than usual. Is there something troubling you? Are you the Jade Fox? Are you serious? Do you really think I might be the Jade Fox? By the 12, I never realized you had such a delightful sense of humor. I almost thought you serious. Because I do so deeply respect you as an artisan, I shall be perfectly honest. I am not exactly the most dedicated entrepreneur I'd claim to be. In truth, I'm a man besotted with the trappings of the material world. I wander the realm in search of artistic masterpieces, not as a businessman, but as an altruist. Some men covet and hoard their treasures, but I would sooner share mine with my fellow man. I go so far as to say I consider this my sacred duty. Which is why I'm thrilled to have discovered a talented goldsmith like you. As a purveyor of luxury goods, I couldn't have asked for a better supplier. I must insist this conversation remain between us. In this city, it's unbecoming for a merchant to have any motive other than profit. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical. I mean, he says no, but he would then, wouldn't he? Welcome back. I'd ask if he approved your circlets, but no reason to believe he didn't. By the way, I spoke with Robert after you left. He told me of this rumor that the Jade Fox might target the Sultana's name day. It's terrible the rogue would even consider ruining a royal gala. God, what's the world coming to? I hope Robert catches the fiend and personally teaches him a lesson. But let's not dwell on that, shall we? A name day should be a happy occasion. I'm sure everything will turn out for the best. Now, it would not surprise me if one of these was actually good. I mean, without the materia. And this would be slightly better if we were to fill it up with materia. But as is, they're not going to want to change anything except for, of course, our main hammer. Oh, yay! Good evening. Sorry, it's been a long... Wait, what day is it? I've been so busy on account of the Sultana's name day celebration, I haven't had time to get a good night's sleep. Or any sleep. Don't worry about me, though. I'm fine. See? Perfectly fine. Perfectly awake. But seeing you here reminds me I had a very important commission. Robertson wants you to craft a ring. A ring he intends to present to the Sultana herself. The sort of opportunity that comes but once in a lifetime. Your jewelry might be worn by Her Royal Majesty Nanamo O Namo. At the celebration, all of the Sultana's gifts will be presented to her at once, in a grand ceremony. Any guest whose gift receives special recognition is assured of great fame and fortune. Robertson was adamant you be the one to craft his gift. He said he could only accept the work of Uldah's premier goldsmith. After discussing the matter at length, he wants a flawless black pearl ring, and he wants to be melded with materia. A piety materia. That would give the Sultana incentive to select it. But we don't want to give the impression she needs it, so perhaps you should use an average grade, say 3. Given the importance of this commission, Robertson has agreed to pick it up in person, so I will contact him when you prepare the ring. A black pearl ring. Well, here's the black pearls, which needs black lip oysters, which I have a couple of. Convenient. And the rest of the ring so black is intelligence. Black pearls are intelligence, vitality, crit. There it is. So it needs more electrum too, so we'll have to go farm somewhere. Or maybe I'll just buy some. Here. I don't want to spend that much. Like, at that price, it's worth it just to teleport over there. No, it would be on Rye. Because it's a fish. Yeah, there. Let's go mining for some electrum. Well, but with our what am I saying? With our goldsmithing at 50, probably we'll never need electrum again, unless we're trying to craft something specific. Or maybe a higher tier recipe needs electrum ore also, like it combines electrum ore with something else. I don't know. That'd be a way to keep the game, you know, economy kind of combined, you know, keep everything relevant. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't like it when I get a proc on the second action. It's confusing how to handle it. And that's even worse. Here, just turn that back into CP. Know this, I'm still using this level 1 pair of bracelets. I've never made a crafting set of bracelets, apparently. So if we had, then every single piece of thing we crafted would have been slightly easier to make. All our struggles would have been slightly more, less of a struggle. Whatever. I gotta take an excellent. But you're not making this easy for me, game. I think I just ruined it. Yeah, I think I made it so I can't complete now. Maybe I can, if I venerate, maybe I can push it up. So veneration would be 86 now. Okay, that will work. Lucky. Oh yeah, it needs a Piety Materia 3. Do I have that by chance? Which ones are Piety? The yellow ones? Piety. I got a Piety 1 and a Piety 3. Perfect! That was lucky. Is the ring ready yet? Remember, it must... Yeah. Here you go. It's my finest piece of work. By the 12, this is fabulous. I'll let Rowerton know at once. It's more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. The color, the shape, the luster. This is a ring fit for royalty. I knew I was right to trust in you, Ye. This ring will surely meet with her grace's approval. Stop right there, Rowerton. This mummer's farce ends now. What is the meaning of this? Think you're clever, do you? I've seen through your lies. I know who you really are. The Jade Fox. The Jade Fox? Rowerton, is this true? Have you been deceiving us all this time? I'm afraid so, my dear. But it's over now and not a moment too soon. This charlatan was plotting to rob the guests at the name day celebration. And maybe even the Sultana herself. That's ridiculous. I don't have to listen to these wild accusations. Yea, I'm afraid I must ask you to give me that ring, as it's evidence of his crimes. It'll be returned to you once his trial is complete. Gigi? Why did we just go and look at Gigi? You don't believe him, do you, Ye? I'm innocent, I tell you, innocent. We'll see how long you can maintain this facade once I put you in a cell. I'm taking you to Captain Jennings. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. You take them to death and sorrow. To Pearl Lane. I still can't believe Rowerton was the Jade Fox. Can you? Gigi? Gigi, where are you? I think he might have run off on his own. I heard him muttering something about Pearl Lane. We should try searching for him there. Pearl Lane is... right there. Yay. Secrets and lies, back away from the Ladafell, you cur. If it isn't the Mammoth, you're an awfully long way from home. Gigi, what are you doing here? Why'd you run away? Deceiver, trickster, this man is no Sultan Sworn. What are you saying? Robert is the Jade Fox, Mr. Serendipity. Listen to your assistant. You know it to be true. Robert, tell me it isn't so. Tell me this was all a misunderstanding. Everyone take a deep breath and calm down. There's no reason this needs to end in bloodshed. My God, it's true. You really are the Jade Fox, aren't you? You've an overdeveloped sense of justice, little one. It's going to get you into trouble someday. As for you and me, my dear Serendipity, I think we're well past the point of introductions. Oh my. Believe me when I say I'm just as disappointed as you are. I'd hoped we would become more intimately acquainted before this identity outlived its usefulness. Alas, I could not bear to forsake an opportunity of this magnitude. One that Robertson here was kind enough to provide. Meddlesome contraption. You son of a... Gigi! Serendipity. Gigi, no! You can fix him, can't you? He saved my life. Do you need money for parts? I'll pay anything. You can even sell the ring I commissioned. It's not a matter of money. I think his core might be irreparably damaged. It was made over 100 years ago with techniques that have long since been forgotten. If it's failed, then he's forever lost to us. I detest that ridiculous hairstyle. You must... Those were his final words. Wow. He died the way he lived. Yay, what are you doing with that ring? Wait, you can't seriously be suggesting that. Black Pearl Ring. This is by far the worst piece Greenhorn has ever crafted. Its very existence offends me. I feel violated, so violated. Gigi, you come back to us. It's a miracle. Well, that was embarrassing. Don't put it all, don't be, don't put it all, don't put it all. I still can't believe what's happened. First I thought Robertson was the Jade Fox, then it turned out Robert was. Gigi must have sensed something strange about him before. I can't help but think back on all those times he ranted about secrets and lies. I assumed he was just speaking of Robertson, but now I have realized he meant Robert. If only I had listened more closely to his words. That man made a fool out of me, what with his dashing good looks, his piercing gaze, his broad shoulders. But we got him yet. He'll never terrorize again the good people of Old Dahl. I'm sure you're worried about Gigi. Allow me to put your fears to rest. In spite of your reckless attempt to repair him, there was no permanent damage. When you began fumbling around with his components and attempted to shove that ring inside of him, I was absolutely terrified. Thankfully, through sheer strength of will, Gigi overcame his injuries, and it's all thanks to your ring. In Gigi's eyes, your ring was so poorly wrought, it filled him with an overwhelming disgust. You reminded him of his purpose, by creating focus for his grand disdain, and in so doing helped him to regain his senses. Isn't that wonderful? But that's not all I wanted to tell you. When I was examining Gigi earlier, I discovered something extraordinary. You see, he's by far the oldest mammoth we have, having been constructed by one of our former guildmasters. Over a century ago. In fact, I'm the 19th guildmaster he's assisted, according to records. What our records didn't contain was his original name, which was so faintly inscribed upon his core, it went unnoticed until now. Gigi is Najing, the first mammoth ever built, and the mammoth whose design on which all others are based. Of course, I have no intention of telling him. The knowledge would make him insufferably arrogant. Anyway, please accept my sincerest thanks, and though Gigi would be loath to admit it, I'm sure deep down he's grateful to you as well. Oh, in the future, please don't attempt to repair a mammoth until you have at least learned the basics of their construction. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so which one of these is good? Like, we have good clubs. Well, probably not that one. Let's go for the pants. Or the boots. This concludes the Goldsmith quests for the Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first complete the scenario before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next Goldsmith quest will be available. So where is our new hammer? It's not that impressive. It's just sitting off to the side there. Okay. Well, before we leave, I did want to, if possible... Not that. Not that either. Do the alchemy one of these. Which is a gold needle. Needs electrum, which we can make, an Ahriman ring, which I believe we have. We farmed 2 of them last time we needed it. Rye has 1. Spoken blood, Rye has 2. And an electrum ingot, which we'll craft right now. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, how do I get back? There. Alright, I needed an Ahriman wing. And a spoken blood. Surprisingly easy to make. And I made 3 of them? Oh, it's a consumable item. I thought it was like a I thought it might have been like a needle for like a weaver. But no, it's curing petrification. Alright. What other class do we have that's low? That's alchemist. The other one would be carpenter. Gilded rosewood fishing rod. Needs a mithril ingot, which we have. A shark oil, which we might have made. I still have one? Yeah, Rye has them. And the actual rod itself. Another electrum that we'll have to make. And this needs crab oil, which I have. And a rosewood branch, which I don't. I don't have the lumber, but I do have logs. But the branch is a problem. Can I just get that? They're cheap. At one point I was saying I was gonna craft everything myself, but you know, I don't really want to go out and just gather a whole bunch of stuff. It'd be boring. What am I gathering? I'm getting... crab oil, shark oil, and that's it. All right. I don't have much hope for this one. Our gear just isn't high enough. This isn't even gonna do it, is it? It'll be 78. Oof. Alright, well, let's see how that works out. Since there's 2 steps, we might be able to actually make it happen. If we get lucky on the first step. But no high quality stuff here, we're not going to get lucky. Well, we'll try it. That's terrible. I don't think this is going to complete it, right? No, it will. It'll complete it if we do it right now. That's annoying. Hey, we got lucky. But 258 progress. That's demanding. All right. Let's go turn those in. We're actually really close to the cap again. Why don't we buy something? You know, they do have these really good tools, but I would assume that they're not as good as like the blue tools we get. Or maybe I'm wrong. And we don't have crafting ones down here at this level, which is a shame. That's where I actually want them. So these are emotes. Insufficient rank. Oh, I need to level. I need to go and do those whole those quests where we're getting like people applying to join our company or whatever. But I don't want to bother with it right now. So how do we look now? 50 carpenter, blacksmith, armor, goldsmith, leatherworker, weaver. Not quite there on alchemist or culinarian, but we're pretty close. Fisher. Fishing is low. Well. So I probably should go and continue the crystal tier, or, you know, maybe go ahead and get our carpenter quests out of the way, or any of the other quests. Crystal tower, not crystal tier. I probably should do all that. But, maybe I'm just gonna go do some fishing instead. You know, just for funsies. We haven't done much fishing in Gridania. Let's just start, you know, going about fishing. Oh, Qua, you should not have come today. This is not the time for you. But that's okay. You do what you can. You're a good bird. Actually, can I just dismiss you? Somehow. Withdraw. So what kind of fish do we have around in this area? In the Black Shroud, in South Shroud, I apparently have already done most of them. So never mind, I'm wrong about me not doing much fishing here. East Shroud, I haven't done much. I probably should be doing my dailies, my roulettes. You know, taking advantage of the free XP per day. It would make sense. Probably. Maybe. So where's some water? In the Sylphlands, but we're 46. Let's see, would we be attacked? Like, not in the southern part, I don't think. But in the northern, yes. The Sylphs are like 48. Here's some water. Hey, it's even a new fish. We already have all these except for the special one, so I think we're good to leave. It's more ocean fish that we haven't gotten yet. Maybe I should be going around the Noskia. And I'm not seeing any water around here. This kind of goes down. Like, the idea, I think, is supposed to be that these are treetops, right? These are like big trees that have more ground on top of them. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything around here. Let's go to the Noskia. Just starting, say, in Outer. And we'll just wander around and do some fishing. Can I have fish here? I can. That's a long cast. So what's this look like? A whole bunch of fish we don't know. Perfect. Let's go ahead and fish. So, this is probably where I should find, you know, an interesting topic to go on about. And, you know, maybe something educational or fun or at least interesting. But, I don't know. I kind of don't want to. And instead, I think maybe, let's just talk about boobs. I like boobs. Everyone loves boobs. Well, most people do. And actually, the ones that don't, that's actually somewhat interesting to talk about. But I think probably a little controversial. So let's just move on. So yeah. So the breast is composed of 2 different types of materials. Most of it, the meat of it, is adipose tissue. That's fat. So that's the squishy bits of the breast. And among women, which is more relevant when we're talking about boobs, it's the other material is fibrous material. And this is things like the milk glands, the milk ducts, and all that. And the point of these is that they provide, well, not the point of them, but the impact they have is that they provide definition. They provide structure, and they are often considered whether how firm the breast is. And it's actually kind of interesting because the ratio of the adipose tissue, the squishy, bouncy material, and the fibrous material, the well-defined firm material in the breast, changes over one's life. And that fibrous material is why it's immediately apparent when you look at, hey, a new recruit's arrived. Perfect. Like when you try to compare a young woman with light breasts to, say, a overweight man with, you know, fairly large man boobs, it's immediately obvious whether the chest in question is a man's or a woman's, as long as it's of young people, fairly young people, you know, not like the elderly is what I mean. Because men just don't have that structure, because it's almost completely determined by the girl's estrogen cycle. So, like many things in female biology, the estrogen cycle drives everything. I mean, it's all driven by when you ovulate, and that determines when your period's going to be. And basically, you can think of the amount your estrogen levels and progesterone levels as kind of following a sine wave that peaks when you ovulate and hits its nadir soon after when your period begins. And the impact that this has on the breast is that it causes that fibrous material to grow when estrogen is peaked, when estrogen is high. So think of it normally as if the material, the fibrous material that that gives the breast definition, is mostly being eaten away. It's basically it's being replaced by just normal adipose tissue. It's shrinking. It's becoming less dense. But whenever your estrogen spikes, then you get a growth spurt. And this usually happens in between ovulation and the start of your cycle, your period. And that's why, like right at the start of a girl's period, often she'll complain about having her breasts feel very tight. or she'll have a lot of pain and throbbing in her boobs. It's because that fibrous material is expanding, making her boobs more firm. And there's actually like fluctuations not just on the level of, you know, on the month-to-month level, but across your entire lifetime. So young girls will begin developing extra fat deposits on the front of on their chest as they go through puberty, but they won't actually develop any of that fibrous material until they hit menarche. Menarche is your first menstrual period, and at that point they'll start to get more. I guess what I'm saying is it's kind of like an equilibrium. Each month, your estrogen spike causes the fibrous material in your breast to grow, and over the same amount of time, a similar amount of decline takes place. And so, if you're in that 25 to 40 year range, you're probably not having much change in your density. But when you're very young, you are every month gaining density. And one of the issues among young women is that sometimes if the ratio of fat to the adipose tissue to the fibrous material, if it doesn't grow at the same rate, sometimes it ends up causing some cosmetic issues, and that bothers people sometimes. But that's okay, they get over it. The actual size of the breast is usually determined almost entirely by body weight and genetics. You know, if your mom has big breasts, you will too. So, oops, I clicked that wrong. But yes, and then, like I said, after people reach that 35, 40 year range, then they start losing their density until they hit menopause, you know, in their 50s, at the end of their periods. Their fertility is gone, and at the same time, their estrogen cycle really dampens. So they don't get that continual burst of fibrous growth. And basically this means that their boobs become very saggy. They lose all the definition, and instead they just have very, very squishy, jiggly, bouncy boobs that don't maintain, you know, that firm shape that you see in a younger woman. Oh, fish got away. Guess our ability was not quite high enough. But yeah, and this has implications, of course. Like, not just, I mean, certainly it has cosmetic applications, but of interest to me in particular is breast cancer. Since you know, like I said, with my work, we work very closely with cancer studies. And breast cancer is actually a little unusual compared to other cancers because it spikes so early. I mean, every cancer, your chance of getting that cancer increases with age, and breast cancer is no different. But a lot of people get breast cancer in their 30s, which is a little unusual. I mean, it just you don't expect other cancers to occur in that number. Breast cancers do. Which is why it's one of the more well-known cancers, actually. The reason for this is because the fibrous material is the part that actually is more likely to get cancer. The adipose, the fatty part of the breast, the meat of it, the squishy bits, that's not very likely to get cancer. And if it is, it's very curable. But the fibrous material, the milk glands, the milk ducts, they're so much more likely to get cancer. And ductal carcinoma in situ is just, you know, it's a big deal. Well, and breast cancer is, you know, very deadly. The breast metastasis to bones real quick, and that can be, you know, very deadly. But it's also catchable pretty early, and people tend to be aware of their breasts if there's changes, so it's well caught. Anyway, but like I said, the breast density is what determines your risk. So it's not about the size of your breasts that makes it more likely that you're going to get cancer. It's how much of that fibrous material you have in it. And, you know, that fibrous material, the point of it is, you know, to generate milk for nursing. And women who are past childbearing age or have determined not to have children or already have children, they don't really need that anymore. Um, there's a lot of interesting studies I've been looking at are suggesting that what women should do if they're at risk for breast cancer and they're not intending to have children anymore is they use a gel or they take a pill or something like that. They apply it to their breasts every day, and it causes them to lose density, which makes their boobs more saggy, but also greatly reduces your cancer risk. And that could be the future. I mean, that could be the thing. Like you have a kid, and then you start you start using a gel every day that makes your boobs sag, but keeps you alive. And I'm wondering if people would actually do it. I mean, just because there is that cosmetic component to it. I mean, think of it in terms of like what would be the equivalent of for men. Like, imagine if you could undergo a surgery that would cause you to reduce your chance of ever getting prostate cancer by 80%. But by doing so, you would also be reducing the size of your dick by an inch and a half. Would you do it? I mean, to potentially add 15, 20 years to your life? Probably, but I'd probably do it, but I'd be sad about it. Um, it's kind of the same. Do you think that... Ooh, a giant catfish, and it has a star next to it. I think that must be one of the first, really endgame fish we've caught. Good deal. But yeah, do you think that women would be willing to do that? Still one more to look for. I might be asking a lot. I mean, I don't know. From my perspective, and from I think most men's perspective, they don't care exactly as to the shape or size of their partner's breasts. They just love them all the same. The breasts, I mean. But women are very competitive, and they are very aware of these things. Anyway, it's an interesting thought. I could definitely see there just being, over-the-counter gels that you take every day, you use every day, and keep you safe. It's actually pretty cool because a lot of people, like, what was her name? What was her name? Angelina Jolie. She had a specific genetic condition that made it much more likely she'd get breast cancer, so she got a mastectomy. And like I said, the meat of the breast, the much larger part of the breast, is just adipose tissue. You don't need to get rid of that. It's the fibrous material that's a problem. And if you can just take a gel and get rid of, 80% of your cancer risk without actually getting rid of your boobs, just making them a little more saggy, that seems, a good trade. Anyway. Yeah, so boobs are wonderful. Everyone loves boobs. What else do I have to say about boobs? There's got to be something more to say. Something I've heard is that people say the reason why men like boobs so much is because in basically other mammals don't have sex face to face the way we do, and instead they mount from behind, and basically the idea is that other animals don't have breasts as nearly the size that humans do. I mean, there are animals that are far bigger than humans that don't develop breasts or only develop breasts during times when they're nursed, but otherwise they're flat chested. Whereas human women have breasts all the time. But they're saying it might be just trying to reuse some of the attraction genetics of looking at someone's backside to their front side. I don't know. I think that's kind of bullshit myself. I mean, butts are cool and all, but I don't think I've ever felt anything anywhere near as much as, I never enjoyed looking at someone's butt anywhere near as much as I've looking at someone's boobs. His boobs are awesome. They're amazing. Yay, boobs! I think that's all I have to say about that. Alright, this last fish that we're not getting, it must be something that needs to be mooched. So let's go ahead and use patience. And we'll just see if we can get lucky this time. Or maybe it was the one that got away. Oh. Not a single high quality one? Even though we had patience? Or a large one, I suppose it is. Hey! Catch of the day. And that was large, but it's not moochable. Ooh. Achievement. Just these four-eyed fish. What do we even need for this? Like, is it gonna tell us? To, did that just change? I think it just changed. Because we leveled up, perhaps? Goblin perch. They brought this variety of perch back from their years-long pilgrimage into Othard and Ilzabard because it tasted so divine. It doesn't tell me anything about it. Let's see, goblins. I mean, aren't they here? This is the goblin area, right? Are these little pools fishable? Guess not. I mean, there's water. Doesn't count. What about on the way up? Dum, bum, ba-dum. Dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. So just right here, and then right over there, perhaps a different one. Let's just get it in our book so that we can see what fish we already know. So we already got all of this except for probably the exact same one that we didn't get last time. Is this the same one? Yeah. Dum ba da dum bum boom da da dum dum ding dum ba da dum bum bum ba da dum bum. That's a new one. Common Sculpin. But other than that, we just have the last two, which are probably, you know, requiring specific weather conditions or something of that sort. Sorry if this is boring. I'll probably stop before long. Should I start talking about boobs again? I don't know. We already have this one. Now we got a regular fish that we haven't gotten yet. Let's see if we can find it. A low level one. This is nice. 3 river crabs. Better not be 3. Oops. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Okay, we got it anyway. Lucky. I don't want to bother with this anymore. I think I'm done with fishing. For now. Alright, let's do a dungeon. What should we do? I don't even want to do a dungeon. Let's go back to Crystal Tower and just start doing that. I know I really should do my dailies, but I'm just not in the mood. Alright, so this guy needed ether sand. And we'd gotten 2 of the sands. We're trying to... I'm going the wrong direction. We're trying to get really high quality crystals so that we can get through a barrier. And the barrier is elemental, so we need all the different elements. Crystals of each element. Or at least 4 of them. And there's ether sand, and we got ether sand for fire and earth, I believe? I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the other 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania, and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen him. We do not have time to investigate his fate, as I have mentioned before. The more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud, seek out Parsimantrit, the Master of Markets in Gridania. Oh, he's right. Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, but do you have the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool will willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That's where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Bethesda Nightmare, you'll know you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Sure, we know where that is. Out there, in the south. No. Hulking hog carcass. Oh. Someone else is here getting eat to sand. Maybe. You're too late, adventurer. Not only for the entertainment. You'll find no trace of the ore, which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you'll never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, though. Accordingly, I've decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud. There's a quantity of the abrasive, for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in North Shroud shall be our destination, and that's where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. But you, sir, I am no man. Never mind. The funny part of that is that Eowyn is a man, because man is she's part of the race of mankind or whatever. The whole reason why the whole idea that about who was going to kill the Witch King of Angmar, the reason why it worked, and when hey, we need that person, perfect. The reason why they were able to kill him, and he'd been prophesied to not get killed, except for by the hands of someone who was not a man. No man can kill him. Was okay. The prophecy was by one of his enemies, and the reason why it worked, the one that they were referring to, was Mary, I believe, or no, it was Pippin. Pippin was the one in Gondor. No, Mary was the one that rode with Eowyn. And yeah, the whole idea was that they had those daggers. Remember in the movies where they just kind of got them? They weren't ever actually explained. They got tossed to them from Aragorn. But in the books, the way they got the daggers was they found them from a barrow mound, and it was kind of in the same part of the book as the Tom Bombadil, which is an awkward part of the book. Yeah, so that bit was kind of not covered in the movies, which is fine. I mean, the movies were long enough. But yeah, the idea was that they'd found these old burial grounds and found these Númenórean daggers that were specifically made to counter the undead, the wraiths of the enemy. And the whole point was that when Eowyn was fighting the Witch King of Angmar, Mary ran up behind and stabbed him, and that basically broke his protection, and then she was able to land a killing blow. That's my understanding of it, at least. And I'm a pretty big Lord of the Rings nerd, but then I did just screw up Merry and Pippin a moment ago, so who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't even read what that said. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help but feeling the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Sorry, I got distracted. I was nerding out. I guess we should help. I need the ether sand. Thanks for tanking. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. To keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It's my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you've shown today. We'll meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. There's an unlockable here. What's that? A relic oh, okay. Yeah, that's the guy that wants to craft a legendary weapon. I forgot about him. Do I want to do that? Kinda no. Like, the weapon, that would be great progression content to do at level 50 if that was the end game, but it's not. So, yeah. I think we'll just continue on. And we're keeping Ophelia waiting, but we need to do this tower anyway. They gave us a little message saying that you will be stopped from being able to complete your MSQ unless you go and do the tower now. I got the sand! What news of your mission? Are we getting closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You brought both! I shall have Master Garland begin working on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work! We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. It was a trifling matter, I assure you. Yea here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to Allegan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? It's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. The realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That's not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization. And have damn near doomed ours, twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It's unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you've not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. I don't like him. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Valdesian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project. Maybe Grahatia? As an observer. I hope you'll forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of your own. So then our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah. That's the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the sons of St. Coinarch, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical. And so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact it's shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus, I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! Before we do, though, I think I need to get a drink. So I'll be right back. Hydration break, everyone. Get yourself a drink. Okay. Let's go ahead. Grahatia. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let's proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found in the southeast. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who's ever crossed this threshold. I ask you take the lead for the present. I've been through, haven't I? It sure seems like you just go right around it, but whatever. The energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 elms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pain to craft could spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. My job to see they work. I mean, I definitely hit it with the crystal first, not your knuckles. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. This last one is yours, old friend. Seemed only right. I mean, old friend? We've known each other like a couple weeks. We did it! So much for the outer defenses. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait, while Gay and a handpicked party of her adventuring oh, okay, it's a dungeon. I mean, I know we're going towards a raid, but maybe... Okay, never mind. Without us, I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead, and live to tell the tale. Yea, befits that description better than anyone I know. It's not as if we'll be idle in our absence. While Ye and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us past the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Garaha Tia. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? As it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell. We prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels. Fortune go with you. Well, let's queue up. Duties for alliances. This duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers formed of 3 full parties. The battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. While you're in alliance, the class job icons and HP bars of alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve what would otherwise be impossible. Well, let's queue ourselves up for it. It's not any of these. What even is this? Oh, this is Ultimate Weapon. There you go. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Less than 5 minutes. Wow. Guess there's lots of people running this. Or maybe it has not procced all day, and so less than 5 minutes is what is their time for 0. Oh, I don't have flight here. Okay. I have to admit I've had my eye on this quest for quite a while. It's like a level 50 quest, but it's completely away from everywhere else. Of Errant Epistles. 7 hells! Are those bloody furballs blind? Scarnfrusk sin, not Scarnfrusk win. It's writ as clear as day. Pardon me, the Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure, but this marks the 3rd time this past fortnight I found myself in possession of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in Rogadine naming conventions, but when they are unsure of the intended recipient, could they at least have the courtesy to ask, before dumping it off and flitting away unseen? Look closely. This missive is clearly marked from my brother, Risflo Scarfruskson. He makes his home in Limsa, and serves on guard duty at the Octant. I have a mind to send this letter right back where it came from, but my confidence in those furballs wears thin. Perhaps you could deliver this letter to Risflo the next time your travels take you to Limsa. Tell him his sister would never think of reading his mail. She thinks he could do so much better than some vapid tavern wench. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't expect to get a breadcrumb quest way out here. I wonder what it's gonna do. I kind of don't want to go too far away if it's gonna. Okay, so I can see my party's filling up. Apparently, we have 1 tank. But yeah, I don't want to go too far away because I'm assuming we're gonna have to talk to people right outside. Here, let's go back. Really? Ah, now we got 2. This does seem very weird to me that they wouldn't just put this little bit right here out in the world. I guess they're trying to maintain the illusion that you could not possibly fly past these. That makes sense. Is this actually just... Is it going to make me travel? No, it makes me cute. I wondered if maybe there was another internal area. Alas. Well, we do what we always do when we run out of... when we're waiting around. We'll do inventory management. See, this is why I didn't want to level as a tank. Because, you know, for a completely new thing, or new raid, I kind of don't want to have a more demanding role. Like, as just one of 15 DPS, I can just sit in the back the entire time and just shoot arrows. As one of 3 tanks, if, like, you need to grab 3 mobs and keep them separated, and you don't know that you need to do that, that's a problem. Basically, if I was going to do it as a tank, I'd have to look it up and have to figure it out. I have to like read a guide about it. And I'm being too lazy for doing that. Wow. Guess we're going this way. I kind of don't like these. They're kind of like right in the way. Oh well. I'll move them next time we, next time when we get out of this. Or if there's like a break, but there probably won't be a break. Oh god, I can't even see anything. It's so shiny! Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, so it's a avoid standing low? On low ground? Is that the thing? Oh my god, these spell effects. I might need to find a way to turn these down if possible. Oh, I probably should be over there with the rest of the group. Got a dragon. And several platforms. Seems like most people are running out. We're staying right here. We got ads. What is happening? Hey, we did it. Don't leave me behind. Or do leave me behind. Yeah. There. It's still a little intrusive, but it's not covering the screen anymore. What am I doing? Oh. Which group am I in? I'm in A. Ah! No, I'm in the wrong one. Fine, teleport me. I'm like missing this entire boss fight. Guys? I'm tanking? I gotta admit, I feel like this is too many players. There's, the spell effects just get overwhelming. And it all seems a little crazy. I've got a mark on me. Is that good? Is that bad? I'm in spirit form? Do I need to go for a pot or something? Should I kill the ads? I really should have, maybe I should have read up on this raid. I can't. No, they're healing the pot. Interesting. Awesome. We're so good at this. Here, I'm gonna roll neat on this. Right? Is it an upgrade? Let's move that again if we can. Maybe down here. No, that's where the enemies show up. Be a bit further this way. Was that the right thing to do? It seems like we're split up by groups, and this one's the A teams, so maybe I should focus on that. But there's also bombs and things. Maybe the bombs are bad? probably shouldn't stand there. Da 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 da. Da da da. King Behemoth. The ground is all weird. The ground's weird. Do we not want to be standing where the ground's weird? I don't know. Other people seem okay with it. Hide. We're hiding behind meters. Gotcha. We need to hide again. Hide. Is that now an elevator? Ah. Or something. I won something. And another thing. And they just killed like another boss or something while I'm watching the cutscene. Go ahead, port me straight to it. Legathon. Ancient Flare. What am I doing for ancient? I'm running away. And then we're killing this dude. Another Ancient Flare, we're running away. Killing the dude. Killing the hand. Yay! Okay. Greed. I think I should just need everything I can. Things I can use. And then I can't use any of these things. Need that. Apparently I got it. Nobody else wanted it. Hopefully that wasn't like... What is going on over here? They're blow kissing each other? While one of them stands in lava. That's interesting. Oh there, yay! Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Valdesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? That will have been Phlegethon, not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinoch's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. But was that all that I need to do for the MSQ, or do I need to do more? Probably more. So, was any of that loot actually good? It seems not. I thought we got, or did it not just not end up in our... Yeah, we got this. We can't even equip that. I mean, it's not the right class. But I thought we got some items. Like this Ballad Corselet, which is item level 80, and ours is item level 90. So yeah, it seems like when you hit level 50, they gave you a set of gear that was better than the raid gear that you could have gotten at the time. So I'm assuming that that's a new thing, that it wasn't like that to begin with. So we probably don't need to loot any of this gear unless we like the look of it. I don't know. Come on, Kim. But just that one thing almost brought us to 51. And once we hit 51, we're going to level another class. Because I don't want to do level 50 content when we're already in the level range for the next expansion. So yeah, our bard is going to go bye-bye for a while, just like our lancer did. So good of you to join us, Ye. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the Labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. You know, I might do if there's more raids, and I think there are, then I think we might just do them all on Bard, and we'll say that that's the Bard's role. They did Crystal Tower, and then the rest of the MSQ will be the next class. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it's time this assembly was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting. If you'd be so kind as to inform of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I've added my own notes to Garaha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Is this like a real thing, or is this just flavor text? If there's no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Ye's account, the Labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allergan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we'll have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, we'll first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the Labyrinth are any indication. I move all further exploration to the tower be delayed, until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I'm to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Ye. I'm well aware I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. That as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We'll need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil, and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in hand, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let's all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. So I'm assuming that the raid rolled out over time. Like that first raid was something that we could do for, a month. And then they unlocked the next part and then the next part. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. Is that guy Nero? So this is the legacy of the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. Yeah, it's Nero. Nero Tolskiva. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Okay. Sure, let's keep going. It's you, friend. You're doubtless eager to hear our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. But the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You'll recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Syrcus Tower, the Allagans called it, is protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It's discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It'll require time I'm loath to waste, but I have a mind to set people to scouring ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldesian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga. Rather unusual names for this day and age. Your name is Rambrose, so you don't get to comment. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume the message failed to reach you, due to some mishap. I assure you, we're here to help. What is it, Gara? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it's subsided. This is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same. You have the Allegan eye as well? This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans. Yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I've sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there's aught you know, I'd implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Allag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too we have come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that's your wish, then so be it. Know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldesian when I am able. I trust there'll be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of the NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Syrcus Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Yea, I would be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, report to Master Garland. He'll brief you on the situation. I'll join you, Ye. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I'm hopeful we'll finally see progress. Excuse me. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. If it ain't ye, eager to enter Syrcus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt? As I'm sure you've already heard, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. That's a big door. I like her outfit. It's good looking. The girl in green. Some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Allag, sent by our friends of Baldesian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Syrcus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success with more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes, like the 8 sentinels, but it doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and woman, respectant. Allegan royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? That was a great reaction shot. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? Wait, what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I'm delighted to see. Oops. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive. Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct. My association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you're suspicious of my intent, it's only my just deserts. But I'm determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you're doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I've unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say these 2 are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plainly, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem the time for concealment is past. Accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There's much and more to tell. Very well. We open the door, nobody looks through it. Sure. It's probably not important. 7 House. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Allegan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Explain yourself. If you're ready to listen, we'll tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader Rambrose may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive. As you have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Valdacian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is a rather lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions require that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. He doesn't talk much. The Allegan Empire reached zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair. Its frontier lands were given over to the wastelands, the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed the ailing empire wanted but for a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You can't mean Emperor Zand. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of 2 Allegan emperors named Zonde. It was commonly believed the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. I think the two were in fact one and the same. Zonde returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it had once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor decided to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zonde turned his sights toward a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness? Again? Seven hells, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? At least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Syrcus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy, energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. A miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zan's close assistant, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zan awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness, and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he'll stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zan's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we've inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their empire. Emperor, they gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding we alone could not overcome Zand, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It's taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the Labyrinth of the Ancients. With you as our champion, we're confident we can end Zand's dark ambition, once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldesian, amongst a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Ye? The world's in grave danger again. It just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It's been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. No quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syrcus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. As you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zand himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Syrcus Tower from the outside world. To work then. Oh, I like that. So they're having a bit of a conversation in the background, but we can't hear it because we're not part of it. Wait, there's something I must know. My red eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You've no cause for concern. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. But none of us would sleep with a filthy Mikate, so don't worry. It's nothing to do with you. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line. I'm disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, have patience. All will be revealed in due time. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Syrcus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zand himself included. So is this a 4-man or is it another big raid? I'm assuming it's a big raid, yeah. Sure. But before we do that, I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so be right back. Wow. In like the 2 minutes that I was gone, the less than 30 seconds even, we apparently missed our cue. My penalty count has increased. That's not good. I don't want to have a penalty. Oh well. Hopefully it's not, I don't know. Like, is it a timer thing? No. Yeah. But wow, that must have popped like a few seconds after I left. A shame. Well, let's get to work. Do I like the looks of these? Poofy pants? No. If we're not wearing these already, they're probably not good. Or rather, probably we have 3 copies of them. No, these manor ones are better, I guess. So this is the level 30 gear. And I know we're going to get new level 30 classes, so we probably don't want to delete that. But the gathering gear we can get rid of. And the crafting gear beyond level 30. If we have, you know, better stuff already. That's what we're actually using for gathering. Maybe we'll just leave that there for now. Don't think we need that. I'm really annoyed that we missed our queue. I feel bad about it. Oh well. I'm not gonna let it bother me. So that's gathering boots, and we have better already. So we're still using those. We're still using those. Okay. So I'm using the siltstone grinding wheel over this because it's high quality. Makes sense. Even though it's lower level. Yeah, we haven't actually done much with as much with these offhands. Like, we didn't run out of space on them. I guess we just don't get as many. That's a cool looking mount. We're using this over that. Again, that makes sense. There we go. Everyone has such colorful clothes. In hindsight, I probably could have waited down there and then taken the teleporter up. But that's fine. But there's so many spell effects, I can't even see the enemy, let alone, you know, what I'm doing. He says constant flashes of light. Ooh, that's a cool looking boss. We got electricity things. Scylla. We've got people linked to orbs. And they're bringing their orbs to the electricity things. Gotcha. Understood. And there are weapons, staff of elements. Are they bad? Maybe I'll just keep on fighting the boss. Do I have an orb? I have an orb! I don't think I did it right. Because I am now stuck away from the group. Thank you. Whoops! Well, whatever that was, we didn't do it right, I don't think. Acheron! Acheron! Acheron. 3 Acherons? And then a dragon! Why not? And then a whole bunch of people? Doga clones. Lag spike. I'm kind of enjoying the fact that at one point people probably took this extremely seriously, and I don't have to. Zap! Glacia labialis. I probably don't want to stand there. We have ads. Do I want to kill the ads? Other people aren't killing the ads. Maybe we can just kill him before. Got a big dragon. Ooh. Oh, we hit 51. Amon! This was the guy that helped the other ones come back to life, right? The technologist? Experimental byproduct number. There's a dude over there. Boom, boom. People have lines on them. Where are they dragging the things? Oh. Curtain call. Should I be hiding? I think I should be hiding. Hey, we're at the top. Who am I? Am I supposed to get in these? Oh, maybe we need to split up and some people go on each side? That felt like you have to split up DPS and make sure it DPS them all down. Okay, we got people who are being told to go towards them. Sorry, I'm just talking through like what I'm singing. And then we need to move. They're split up? Or no, he's up there. Starfall circles. This one's not being attacked. There you go. Awesome! Go towards this person. Or one of them. Them. Don't be here. Life is a circus. Nice. And I apparently got a lot of stuff. A faded copy of several orchestration things. And everyone's already gone except for one other person. Here, I'll commend that one. No, I can't say that. Everyone's gone or DC'd. Someone commended me. Probably just picked a random DPS. Yay! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zand! Empires might rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you're the champion we'd hoped for, Ye Talren. With Emperor Zand now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Here comes your sudden but inevitable betrayal. What are you playing at now, Nira? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising undue caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on, finish what you came to do. There are two ways we may seal off Syrcus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, Doga and I must needs attend a task. That distortion, what is it? The power Zan sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. The true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. Being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It's time. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. And he's just like wandering around taking readings. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. Whoa. And so Marasidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, You cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. Let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Yay, pull yourself together! Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Not no! Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent. No ordinary one at that. Doga! Confound it, without them there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nero. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. Alright. But before we do that, I think it's been enough for today. We will continue with Crystal Tower tomorrow. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for putting up with my, bizarre childish rants. And watching me do random crafting stuff. Until tomorrow.